Well, shit. What's up? I have to connect my fucking earbuds, because apparently, connecting shit is hard. Or something, I don't know. What I do gotta do is switch this to my headphones. There we go, now there's music. Alrighty. Hey, what's up, fam? It's Saturday. We got done this. We got things of things and things. Like a whole bunch. Like a whole hell of a lot of a bunch. Happen in the last few days. In game, at least. Few days, few hours. It's been a few hours, guys. But if you haven't gotten the chance to see 68.5, which is Kev's little secret side session, I highly recommend it, especially before session 70, because yeah, things and things. There's going to be a lot of context missing. Let's jump into all of our normal shenanigans. So, the music section is up and running. If you want to go and check that out at any point, it is in the About Me section, labelled DND Spotify Music. It's a Google Doc with all of the artists that we got. I just realised that something's not turned on. Because it's not logged on. What the fuck? Normally, you can see what song is being played on screen. Like that. And any of the music that you do want to check out, it's all in there, all, you know, organised and all that shit. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !DND, and you'll get a Google Doc with all of the homebrewed rules that I use. See the artists of the maps, you can type in !DND maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about, you know, what the hell this game's about. I'll pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration, so, you know, if you're feeling in a given mood, to Brooke specifically, because it's a one-on-one session tonight, then you can gift her some inspiration. I think it's mostly going to be roleplay with not very many roles, so feel free to sit back and just have a listen to the absolute gubbo and drama that we're gonna dribble. But yeah, players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration, and players can only have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each. We take a break around 7 PM for about half an hour, just to get some food, all of those good things, and like it says in the pinned message in chat, as I'm the DM, I don't look at chat. Once I get the game started and rolling, I pretty much cover that tab so that I can put all my focus into the game. I do want to say, Bink Bonk B, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. But, without further ado, well, that is very orangey red. I'm gonna have to change that. Let's jump in with the pal. With the bestie. How the fuck do I undo it? Hello. Huh? I can't hear you. That's why. Hold on. It's not you, it's me. I guarantee it. It is me. Try again. Say something.
That's what all my exes used to say too.
We ain't starting the session like that. Quick, shut it down.
Wait. I'll be right.
Oh, well, there we go.
Okay. Restarted.
Why are you not there? Wait, why?
Oh no, there I am. Oh, no, there you are.
What the fuck is going on here on this day?
Apparently you're both?
Apparently I'm both? There we go. Well, you're the GM.
I mean,
Welcome to being Tyler. Well, look, I'm already going to be talking to myself more than enough.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we don't need any more than that in usual. Alright. Let's do that. That can go away. Sick. I'm just gonna make that more yellow. Hello? Yellow, please? Yeah. I'll turn that on. Yellowy orange. We're going with that today, apparently. So, let's check that up there. Previously on, this shit. We have, well, Amora was in the Feywild. And then, well, she got captured by someone that was, not pretending, well, was a changeling. That was her par for the last, since she was 4 to now.
Like, 17-ish years.
Yeah, 17 years.
Yeah, 17, that sounds about right.
Yeah. And what had happened was, they ended up being a person that had come up a couple of times named Kiln. A rather bad person who had lots of, well, it was thought to be Rourke's magma giant father. Psych. It was just some random that ended up finding Amora, making a deal with the hag, and running off with her. And also happened to be the follower of a Feywild deity known for knowledge and beauty and love, and brought Amora to the Feywild when she was grown enough to try and drown her. The party dived in to save her, resulting in the death of Kaba and one of their allies, Kolda. In this fight, Rourke ended up being dispelled of his curse, which had been actually helping keep a very bad grandma at bay. That being let loose, he then turned on the party, and with dwindling health, many people down, Kiln luckily dispatched of, Merlin asked Amora, hey, I think we need to get out of here, or we're all gonna die. And with that, they left Rourke in the Feywild.
They did. Yep.
Rourke had his own little battles in his brain, quite literally. And that is what 68.5 was. That's what that session. So check it out and you'll know what happened to him. But meanwhile, back in the material plane, everyone's high stress, pretty distraught, and it had actually only been 3 days in the material plane. No, sorry. No, it was 3 days in the Feywild, so 3 weeks in the material plane.
Which Amora does not know.
Doesn't know yet.
Nope.
So, everybody's back in Canallan. Most people had finally gotten to rest. Amora going to talk to Merlin, being like, hey, sleep, fucko. And he decided, I can't argue with you.
Go away, antivirus.
Merlin being particularly hard on himself about the fact that Bo, who is Koldar's partner, Koldar being part of the Brass Coyotes, went with Bo and the rest of the party and PCs to see what they could help out with, and ended up getting some stabbies. Bo ended up slapping Merlin. And no one's really seen Bo since. Bobney is out and about, discovering things. Has Bobney Jr., which is a little caterpillar that is just kind of chilling with him. He's having a great time. But yeah. The day is yours, Amora. It's probably only early evening. So everybody's still out and about doing their own thing. You've had your long rest. Leaf and Dolga are out doing some shopping, and Merlin has just gotten up from a rest. You haven't seen...
Did you say gotten up or down?
Up. So he is awake now. Yeah. Cliff is in the kitchen with Zillery. You haven't seen River. You haven't seen Bo. You haven't seen Claire or Poison either.
Well, we're gonna check in on, Ma.
Yeah.
See how she's doing.
Alright. You go into the kitchen, where you normally find her when she is, well, one, when there's a lot of guests, and two, when things are high stress, she normally, dives into cooking and baking. So, the dining room table that is at least decently large is side to side, corner to corner, plates of goodies. Muffins, scones, slices, all sorts. Yep.
I'm gonna stand in the doorway and just say, Ma?
Yes, hi. You've rested. That's good. That's good. Yes, of course. The few hours in the night, I do have to go over and check on the shrine. Yes, that's something I need to add on my to-do list.
I can do that. Let me do that.
I think it would be good for me just to get out of this one little space. It's also something different to put my attention towards. Helping others is what we've always done.
Are we gonna eat all this food?
I mean, there are plenty of people around in the house at the moment. And if not, we can always take them over to the to some of the shelters or to the orphanage. The children will love the sweets. And there's also savouries in there too. Some have apple in them, and I believe one of your little frog friends did particularly like that one.
She?
Yeah.
She got adopted.
You immediately see her face light up. You'd shared a lot of stories about the little girl. I don't remember her name.
Oh, wait, no, I do. Do you know why I know her name?
Because you wrote it in your sheet.
Because it's on my sheet.
Yes, thank God.
Of the necklace.
Beautiful.
Where is it? Where is it?
There are already so many names.
Keyleth? Keyleth. Aillith.
Killeth.
Killeth.
Yeah, Zillari's face lights up at that. Immediately her hands like clasp together, and she, um, I'm so incredibly glad that she got adopted. I know you were very concerned about her, so I'm so glad that she found a family.
Adoptive parents are very lovely.
Good, I would hope so.
I'm just gonna like walk over and just hug her.
You see, as she's like kind of off in her own world, she starts mumbling. She does this a lot, where she just kind of goes on one track mind and she talks out loud. Just kind of about like, oh, well, you'd think in the orphanages, you know, they would do background checks, and then you like hug her. Since she's a furbog, she's always fluffy. She's like way taller than you are.
Yes, I'm not that.
Mm-hmm. And one of the great things about hugging your ma is obviously the warmth, and it's just like a massive envelopment as she wraps her arms around you as well. You feel her kind of relax a bit as she sighs. I needed that. And she gives you a squeeze.
I know. I'll get him back, I promise.
I know. I never had any doubt about that. I'm just worried about how much all of you are taking on. And now with your pa missing, it's just a lot on the plate.
I don't think Pa's coming back.
Well, if he went to go and get Dolna, surely Dolna would have been able to, you know, escort him away from any of the danger. I don't think anything terribly would have happened. I mean, he did rush out. They did rush out, so makes sense they didn't really have the quickest way to contact everyone. I really should have thought about this.
Ma. You've always taught me to tell you the truth no matter how hard it is. Pa's not coming back because he's died. He died.
She's kind of looking at you very oddly. As you are in like the kitchen lounge kind of space. It's a very open plan. She's always been very good at reading you. And the situations, at least. She kind of puts an arm around you and guides you to their parents' like shared bedroom, just for a bit of privacy, because there is like people in that room. Yeah. So you both go in there. She sits you down, grabs your hands. Okay. Is there something that you know?
I don't want you to hurt. But I know if I don't tell you the truth, find it out later, that'll hurt more. The person who took me was how changeling kiln.
See her trying to process this. And it's very much like she doesn't know where to begin. Give me an insight roll.
Insight. That's really bad.
It's really bad. Gee.
That's fine. I'll go with it.
Okay.
It's an emotional time right now.
Yeah, you've already got a lot on your plate. Like, my god. And bringing that up is also bringing up a lot of, like, emotion in you. Because Pa was the one that found you. Lixon was the one that stayed with you for a very long time. And you had literally built a family.
Right to drown me.
Zilri does start to cry. As she does, she just envelops you as well. And you two just stay in that spot for a bit to just let that emotion happen. Because, ow, in many ways.
Yep. But if I lied about it, it would have been worse.
Lose.
Exactly.
But the two of you just stay in that moment, like in that little bubble for a bit.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to hear that you're sorry. You have nothing to be sorry for. As your mother is someone that is supposed to protect you, I feel as if I failed you. And she, like, cups your face. It's like, I never want you to be in danger. And that is all that you have been in, as of late. This is going to be something that takes a while to process. But we will take one thing at a time, as we have always done. And I will at least make some necessary arrangements, at least for the shrine front. Not now, but it will need to be done. Wipes her face. Goes in for another squeeze. How deep is this? All of this?
How deep? What do you mean by...
Well, with the sky, there is, now, the Feywild, the fact that Kiln potentially has allies. And I mean, people have been going missing, and how bad is this going to get?
I don't know. But if we don't do anything, it'll be much worse.
he should be in town. But someone should be able, well, someone that has had a lot of experience at least. I would like you to take him with you when you go to find Rourke. He's had a lot of experience with everything. I mean, he's one of the most renowned adventurers in Kenellen.
Wolf dead?
An ally of his. They were in the same party. Actually, who, I believe Torv's father named Torv after him. His name is Torvik.
Two Torvs.
Mm-hmm. Well, Torvik and Torv.
12 squared.
Very.
If that is what you wish, I will take him with her.
Any means of extra protection would be good.
I'll go see Auntie later as well.
Okay, good. Yeah, we haven't had any unexpected visitors as of recently, so that's been good. But it seems to be, which is why there's someone that has experience, a lot of experience. Okay, you were honest with me, and she like grabs you by the shoulders quite like fiercely. I refuse to lose any more of my family. So, whatever extra protection I will sell the shrine to make sure you have healing potions. I will do anything and everything necessary to make sure that you have the aid that you need.
Well, I don't think I need to sell the shrine. But yes, I'll do it as much as possible.
You have healing potions, right? I know you're a cleric. We raised you well and studied in that magic, but do you need extra?
I don't think I actually have.
Not on your person at the moment. I think they're all in the bag.
I don't have any at all.
They're in
I don't
someone's
know.
bag.
I'm sure the group bought some to bring into the Feywild.
Okay, well,
Considering stuff taken.
well, let me know before you go, then I can make you lunch bags to take with you. Then I know that you're well fed. Then she immediately goes in another mode.
Appreciate that.
Yep.
Or you could make some of those cookies that Rourke likes so much, and I'll be able to give them. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, and she immediately stands up and like starts to rush out the room. She's like, I forgot about the muffins. Dashes out. You follow behind her and you can see Cliff, who's like awkwardly holding a tray of muffins over the counter and is like, I got him. We're good. You can see a couple of us.
I didn't know you knew how to bake.
You can tell that his hand hurts a lot. As he pulls away, you can see the tips of his fingers are like a bit are very, very bright red.
You should run that under some cold water.
Oh, yeah, you know, things in the oven are hot. That slipped my mind. I smelled
That's
something
what
burning.
happens before.
Immediately, Zilri goes over, starts giving him like ointment in the water, and he's like, okay. He's just, yep.
You're being mothered.
Absolutely. He should know to expect it by now, especially in this household. He has been here a while.
Exactly. Hey Cliff, where's everyone?
He's like a tea towel wrapped around his fingers with some like peas. Rivers with Bo. That way. Bobney? Good question. I don't know. He looks like everyone, so it's hard to tell. Merlin's out by the tree that he was at yesterday. He seems cheerier, so I think he's come up with some kind of a plan. Leaf.
Or he slept.
Oh, yeah, that too. Dolga and Leaf are somewhere. I don't know. They're somewhere. Torv and Feifei are also somewhere. I'm not good at keeping track of people.
I'm gonna head to Aunt and Claire's. Do you want to tag along? Probably grab Merlin as well.
Sure. Claire's fun. Immediately he's just on board. Cool.
Go grab Merlin as well. Be like, bye, Ma.
Mm-hmm.
Be back later.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Keep that on for another few minutes. But they'll melt by the time I get back. It's fine. I'll put them in the chiller box. So you grab Merlin. He does actually look rested as well as in better spirits. He is seemingly having a conversation with someone as you approach. And as you get closer, he kind of wraps up a bit with, okay, come through the tree that I told you, that I showed you when we came to Canallan once. We can use that as a port of,
I know that spell.
yeah. You'll bring everyone? Okay. Yeah. Tomorrow should be fine. I mean, just make sure that you rest tonight, and we won't need to do any extra for today. Thanks, Lachi. Stand up. Hey! How's it going, guys?
Hey. You want to come to Claire's?
It's a jewelry store?
I mean, she dabbles in jewelry, more clothing.
Oh. Sure. You know, just kind of
He
like...
must be so confused.
Yeah, you see him like briefly look down at his outfit for a minute and like... Okay.
Wait, what is he wearing?
So he has on a not like a tunic. How the fuck do you describe clothes? He is wearing jeans and like pretty much like combat boots, and a kind of throw over coat that's been rolled up over his elbows, and a very like loose baggy shirt that has like a couple of buttons undone at the top. Yeah.
Amora will just like look over his outfit and be like, he may have something to say about it, and then just like walk off.
Okay. You see him kind of like wring his hands out a bit as he's just looking incredibly awkward at the moment. He is in very like very monotone clothing, so it's mostly like greens and browns. Yeah, because it goes with his eyes and his hair.
I'm guessing he's never met Claire? Doesn't know of Claire?
he will recognize Claire when he sees her, but probably hasn't been like properly introduced. Just like that is a person. And that's about it.
That is a
It is a person.
That's a mood.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is a person of a
Cliff starts eating the peas from the bag. He's having a great time.
I'll just like hold up my hand.
Yeah, he pulls him in. Still like a little bit frozen. They've defrosted a bit from his his warmth.
Frozen peas are so.
Yeah, he's having a good time. He even gives some to Merlin too, who's just having a good time as well. I'll replace them for your mum on the way back. These are really good. You arrive at Claire's.
Liz.
Exactly.
We love Claire.
We do love
you
Claire.
paused.
I minimized it. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay. Do you knock or do you just walk into Claire's?
Oh, just walk in.
Yep.
I was just walk in.
The normal pink tiefling that's at the front desk is not there currently. It does say that the shop is closed for renovations. As you walk in, you can see Poison is laying on the front counter, full like Madame style, just like boredom is consuming him. As you walk in,
me?
absolutely, it's like throwing up a hacky sack and catching it. Sees the door opens and looks over and is like, "G'day." Claire's in the back. Doing something with the ball. Was told not to bother her, so I'm having so much fun out here. Cliff, can we do something? Anything? And Cliff's like, "Do you want some peas?" They just start talking.
Well, if she's with the ball, probably shouldn't interrupt. Probably learn over the years ball means no.
See Merlin just nodding. Okay.
Are there like clothes on racks out here?
Absolutely. On mannequins, on racks, all over the place.
Cool. I'ma just go through some and be like, here, Merlin, go try this on.
You just ends up with like a bunch of clothing, like, okay. Meanwhile, like a couple of chairs like pop up behind you as Poison kind of like slides in, makes an illusion like judge's table and sits there just like, all right.
I'm joining in on this.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, all three of you are sitting there as Merlin's getting changed. Merlin like walks out and is like, "Do you think this is okay?" The lights go out. There's suddenly spotlights on Merlin, and like dancing lights and just ambient music in the background as Poison just sits there and goes, well, to me this isn't really a killer. I mean, for a start, well, it's better than the one that you had on because the other one was kind of a muddy brown and the green kind of looked like shit. So my go-to would probably be, you know, some blues or some reds would be actually pretty good on you. You know, the blues would go pretty good with the white wing and the grey as well. Judge Amora, what do you think?
I think it needs more pink.
Okay. What about you, Cliff? And Cliff is just sitting there, like, all stoic, goes, "It's a no from me." Alright, that... Okay. On to the next one.
Model.
Yeah. Merlin just... What? The lights go out, and there's like a curtain close as he just shuffles off to get changed again. He comes back and he's in this like light pink tuxedo, bow tie and all. It has frills and is way too fluffy. As he like steps out, there's like an imaginary crowd going ooh ah. As Poison just goes, "Is this more your style, Amora? What? That's the pink you're thinking?"
I like the colour. Not the frills so much.
Judge Cliff. Better than before, but only slightly. Oh, he's a tough one to please. Alright, yeah, get rid of it. And Merlin will just nod and go back. This goes on for a little bit before you just hear chuckling from the side as you look over and Claire's there. Just watching all of this unfold. At that point, Merlin's tried on like 5 or 6 outfits. A couple of them have been okay. Most of them haven't been great. Some of them are not even the ones that you gave to Merlin. You don't know where he got them from. But he's just found things and put them on. Yep.
Well, don't think I have your touch, Auntie. Can find anything.
Well, it does take a while to, get the certain kind of flair that only I can give somebody. I'll have to work on you a bit later, sweetie. What brings you in? You normally let me know when you're coming by.
We need to find Brooke.
Oh yeah, River came by before, and she let me know what was going on. So I was trying to find him.
Did you find him?
Yes. I know the general location of him. Pretty much from where you all were. You're gonna want to go to pretty much like the sand part of the Feywild. He'll be in the Summer Court. Now those bunch of prissy bastards. Probably avoid the court itself. Like I said, they're up their own asses. But nearby the mountains. That was the last place that I saw him. He still seems to be pretty, murdery. So, yeah. It hasn't seemed to shake it just yet.
Is there a way to track him once we get there?
It depends what you mean by trying to trick him. I mean, you can lure him into some kind of...
No.
grappling
Track.
Oh, track, sorry.
Track.
Well, I mean... can follow the blood on the bodies. That's probably a good indication. Yeah.
A way to do it?
You might actually have the spell. Locate person. Or locate object. Because then you can at least try and connect to something that you know's on his body. Or to him himself.
I'm pretty sure that's a spell or something. You've seen. Is that a druid? Yeah, I've got locate object.
Yeah.
I know that one. I don't know about locate person. I don't.
Yeah. But.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know. Look now, because now I'm curious.
Creature? Locate creature?
Creature, sorry.
1,000 feet of you. It is a 4th level.
4th level, yeah, you can cast it. So yeah, you'd be able to prepare that. So yeah, you can at least try and locate something that you know's on him, or yeah, locate him himself. But I'd say don't cast a spell until you get to the Sunrays Court, because you'll have a higher chance of finding him within that radius. That's for sure.
Okay.
But yeah, that's at least what I can do. Otherwise, I can at least continue to keep an eye on him, and we can go from there. If I see anything, I can let you know. Or at least give one of your allies a heads up, and they can give you a send-in.
Could you also check in on Ma when we go back as well?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We've been popping over every now and again, seeing if she needs any more supplies, as well as just getting her out of the house every now and again.
Yeah. She just learned something kind of hard. You ever heard of kiln?
Oh, that. Yep.
I was kiln.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I did put that together.
He's dead.
Yeah. Well, good that Kiln's dead. Not so much that Luxon is. Poor gal, she's gonna be devastated. Yeah, we'll go and check on
person.
Yeah. We'll check in more, but how the hell are you doing? You can pass this question.
I'm totally fine. I'm good. I just need to find Brooke.
Okay, I know better than to push. When you need to, you know where I am. If there is anything that I can do, just let me know.
Thank you, Auntie.
Okay.
Just need to tell Brooke or a bad habit.
No, of course.
Other during Feywild creatures.
You see Merlin kind of like coming back, dressed in his usual gear. Actually, I have an ally of mine that is picking up a resurrection scroll. Well, two of them. And we'll just need to get Sorry, Tyler Branking. We'll just need to get two more plane shifts, because they should be able to cast it as well, and then I can cast it. There was just something a lot bigger on their plate that they had to take care of, so we didn't think to bring them.
Well, that's good, but Ma also wants me to bring someone named Torvik along too.
Okay, we can, I mean, maybe we just get more than two plane shift scrolls, and then since we've got two casters, we can take two groups. If we want to do that, maybe then we can check out more of the area. I mean, well, fuck, Tyler, talk. Sorry, that's we're just gonna put that up to Merlin being awkward. One party of us can go and collect Kaba, and then the other party of us can go and find Rock.
There's also Calder.
Yes, Calder. Oh my god, I can't forget Calder. So they can go and grab both of them. Be able to get another. We'll look at getting another scroll of resurrection as well. Probably be able to get one here. It's just getting pretty costly. 7th tier scrolls aren't exactly cheap.
Yeah.
We'll see what we can do, I guess. And Cliff and Poison kind of like broke up to the group as well, arms like slung over each other. if you need some cash. I mean, I can see if one of the girls can bring over some coin. One of the girls? Yeah, from the brothel. Merlin turns bright red. I mean, I've got a bunch of savings. I mean, we put a bunch aside for River as well. So, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, well, this time we want to come back with everybody.
Yeah. That's probably a good idea.
Oh no, we just really love the Feywild. We just want to keep going back, you know?
Hmm. We gotta visit there sometime. And Claire just kinda goes,
You do. Can you visit a hag and get my mother back, please? Like my birth mother, not my mother.
Well, we'll give it a think. It's not really somewhere that I, particularly wanna go.
Neither did I, really.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to have a conversation at a later date because... Yep.
Me? Why me?
You're one of the ones I can trust with it. And also, if... It'll help with the overseer thing.
Okay, then I'm done.
Yeah.
I would like to stab that bastard.
Give me a perception or an insight check, up to you.
Oh. Perception or insight?
Correct.
Okay.
You roll another one!
What?
Oh my god.
You know what? I'm just gonna inspiration that one.
So that's Merlin.
'Cause why?
And that's Cliff. Okay.
Oh, well, okay, dice. Gone back to hating me, apparently.
That's so rude. Okay. You do see Cliff have a very obvious reaction to poison, but doesn't say anything.
I'm up that later.
Okay. And yeah, pretty much that's that.
God. Do you know, I have a +8 in that, too.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. You rolled a 2. You rolled a 1 and then a 2.
1.
Ugh.
I know.
That's
What
brutal.
are the odds? Pretty damn fucking low.
Pretty damn low, yeah. Ruthless. Okay. But yeah, just let me know if you need anything. You can give it a go. Cliff just kind of, I mean, in one of the bags we've still got some cash. Sorry, some dosh, you'd say. Somewhere. Because I don't know anything about spells or tiered spells or how much they cost.
Lot.
Yeah.
They cost a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of money. Thousands of gold, some of them.
Man, why can't there be like a charity thing for people that are trying to save the world and their friends? Because that'd be cool.
You know, that'd be nice.
That'd be nice.
Maybe someone could, you know, set that up.
Yeah. I reckon we can come up with something. Have like a fund me thing. Do you want to live in this world?
Yeah.
Great, we're trying to save it. Help us. You know, we can sell that.
Yeah, at least I think it's a scam.
I mean, yeah, true. I was gonna say, all they have to do is look up and know that shit's bad, but that'd be the best time to scam people. Man, people suck.
Yes, they do.
Oh, man, I'm out of peas. And Cliff, like, sulks outside.
Oh. Merlin, you've got people arriving tomorrow?
Yeah, in the morning.
Who'll arrive? Wait, who's coming? Is your party?
The rest of my party, yeah, so the 3 of them. But we'll only need to take one of them. Lychee's the one that we'll take.
Healer?
Yeah, cleric. Yeah,
Type.
they had to, it's not mine to tell, but they're good now, so, yeah. You can ask if you're curious, yeah.
Can you tell me what type of cleric?
Death cleric.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I mean, they're a little, you know, dark and gloomy, but they're really nice. You know, they have some pretty crude sense of humor, but you know they don't joke about like death itself. Yeah.
Really? Because that would have been funny.
Maybe they'll start. I don't know.
Nothing wrong with a bit of dark and gloomy.
Everything can't always be sunshine and rainbows. If only.
We can try.
I mean, you'd think the Feywild would be like that, but apparently not.
Oh no.
Wonder if the Shadowfell's happier.
You guys ever see a skeletal creature in the Feywild? Any of you? Scythe.
Are you asking everyone that's in the room or Merlin about his
Yeah,
party?
no, just like in the room. It's a general question out loud.
Ugh, sorry. Pretty much immediately, Poison and Claire go, Alak. Which is the name of it.
Alec?
Yeah, Alak the Gloom. Deity of Death.
You know, that would explain a lot. That would. Doesn't help much, does he?
I mean, Philomena made them to, you know, not interfere, but they still do because they're fake creatures. And immediately, Claire just goes, "Tsk."
Huh? Who's Philomena?
If I say anything else, I am probably going to be gutted, and I don't want to do that. I like my guts to be inside me, so I'm going to shut up.
Just other people's guts on the outside.
Yeah, it's more fun that way.
I see why Cliff likes you.
You can see why River likes me too, right? She takes after me. That's why she likes knives. No, I'm not a dad.
Adopted dad?
Yeah, we'll go with that. I took her in. Claire just kind of chuckles. I nearly started a just female Australian accent. That's not right. That's the tough thing with switching between those two. Fuck. It's the problem with trying to Sorry, it's something that Poison and I share. We've apparently just adopted people. She like pats you on the head.
I don't know why.
No, we're just so lovable. But a very much word to the wise. Don't bring up that name in the Feywild. Probably don't bring up that name ever again. The one that Poison said. It's a bit of a rough spot. I'll explain it later.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you say don't, I will not. Don't need any more trouble. Coming our way.
Don't, trust me, you don't. Maybe we should go and check up on Leaf and... well, bring everyone together to see how many, or how much party funds we can put together. Pretty sure 7-tiered scrolls are around 2,500 gold each. I think we need like 6 of them.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's...
Yeah. Actually, I think maybe we should take more than that. We'll get everyone together, and we'll go from there.
I was like, I don't know where everybody's like.
I mean, we can head back and round everyone up that's around the shrine. Cliff, you're pretty fast. While you're grabbing peas, I think you said you needed to do. Can you try and find the others that are uptown? Cliff, who's kind of like leaning against the door, like sadly poking at the empty bag of peas. So, yeah, I can do that. And like slumps out the door.
What is peas?
It was so good. He needs that nutrition.
Peas. And not to burn his hands.
Exactly. He's a himbo for a reason.
Himbo for a reason.
Yep.
I will hug Auntie Cliff.
She hugs you back. As you're heading out, you do see that she taps Merlin on the shoulder. Kind of like guides him over to the side. Pulls out a couple of things. Pulls out like a fan wheel of colours and is like holding them up against him very, very quickly, like flicking through them at rapid speed. And then just stops and goes, "Come back when you get back." And then you see her, he like nods and goes to walk away, and she taps him on the shoulder again, and he turns around, you see his whole body stiff. And she says something to him, and he just goes, "Yes, ma'am." Turns around and walks back to you. Claire, like, "Have a good day." Goes back to her room.
No, don't mind her, she does that to everyone.
Everyone? Oh. It turns around,
everyone.
looks at Claire, who's like talking to Poison. She just looks at Merlin and goes, "No, I don't." And he immediately goes, "I would like to leave now."
Okay, I tried.
You can make a perception check if you want to know.
Sure.
Sure.
Let's see what my dice say.
We'll see.
They
Not bad.
say maybe.
They say maybe.
They say maybe.
Unfortunately, it's not high enough. It would need to
Yeah,
be very
I didn't
high.
think it was gonna be.
But yeah, you head back to the Love Shrine. Cliff has dashed off to the Chili Box place and also to find everybody. When you get back to the Love Shrine, you kind of start to gather everyone around outside. You can't find Bobney. And, you know, Bobney normally finds his way back. He'll be fine. You do start to go and look for River and Bo. Merlin goes to look for Torv and Feifei. You do see that River is talking to Bo out by one of the rivers. Rivers by the stream, sorry.
Rivers by the river.
River by the river. And you can very easily see this. It doesn't look like Bo slept. Bo, who's normally very, very well put together, even you've, like, noticed her makeup, immaculate. It is smeared. She has, like, deep bags under her eyes, and her face is very red. And she's just leaning against River, and they're talking.
I'll just sit, waiting for them to finish.
Yeah. You do see in the time that they're still been, like, chatting, Merlin does come back with Torv and Feifei. They go and sit over by, like, the back of the shrine, which has, like, a really lovely garden and this really nice fountain next to it. And eventually Cliff does come back with Leaf and Dolga. River and Bo come by. Hey, everybody getting together for a meeting?
Yep.
Hey. River puts out a hand to help you stand up.
I get up.
Yeah. You head on over. Bo has not looked up from the ground, and she kind of, like, shuffles over immediately when everybody gets around to the back of the shrine. She stands close, almost behind River, and Leaf kind of sidles up next to her. Merlin starts to just talk to everybody just about the fact that the rest of the party is going to be coming through. So basically the rest of the Seekers are going to be coming through. Lychee is the one that's going to be coming with us to help out. They're a grave cleric, death cleric. They're able to cast resurrection, and also there'll be another person to get us in and out of the Feywild, so you could potentially take two groups. Brethren and Armandor, who are also other members of our party, are gonna filter through just some more, people all in this one spot. We can, we'll rent out a place at the tavern nearby just to not, swamp Zillary with a bunch of guests. We'll sort that out amongst the Seekers. But Torv and Feifei were having a look around at the shops and stuff like that, and the actual price of the 7 tiered scrolls that we need are 2,560 gold each. I mean, we can haggle for them, that's always an option. And at least try and get some of the price down. But as far as we know, we're at least going to need 4, we're at least going to need 6, which already totals to about 15,000 gold. And if we want to take backups of things like resurrection scrolls, then yeah, It'll probably be a bit more. But the rest of the Seekers will be here tomorrow morning. So at least we can put together a solid plan for tonight and rest. Make sure that we're all, at our best when we go on.
We gonna do the spells there, or we gonna bring them back?
Talking to Lychee about it, they're normally quite involved because they're rituals. With it also being the Feywild, it's a magically enhanced echo plane. That's probably not something we want to mess with, so doing it here. Also, it means we have to factor in the fact, bringing people back with us, how many we can take in and out, a lot of stuff. We can actually put their bodies in the bags of holding that we have, and bring them back with us, and then take them out.
Yeah.
So I guess with that, plane shift lets you take 8 creatures. There's a fair few of us. We also got to pick up a Torvik.
Yeah.
I'm already here. Hi guys.
No. Torvik.
Yeah.
Ma wants us to bring Torvik. Not Torvik. Apparently, some famous from Canellan.
Wait. Did she say the last name?
No, but I did ask, and it's not your dad.
Oh yeah, no. It's not that. Crap. What's his
May
name?
have said something about you named after.
Yeah. And he grabs hold of his horns and is doing this for a bit. Steelheart. Torvik Steelheart. Yeah. He worked with my dad. Yeah, he was pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Ma wants us to bring him.
Oh. We got it. We can do it by ourselves. In fact, I feel like elbows him.
No, he's coming.
Okay.
The one thing my ma has asked for, so I will grant her that one wish.
Okay. Do we... Does this mean I'm gonna have to bring my dad? That's a bit awkward. I'd... You can go with maybe Group B. Group that I'm not in.
Why did your dad have to come?
He doesn't? Sick.
No, Ma just wants Torvik. She
Cool.
said nothing about your dad.
Sick. Good. Awesome. I don't need his judgment.
I really like your dad. He's nice.
Yeah, he was nice to you. Torv kicks at the ground.
Maybe it's something to do with that Sahuagin.
That's crazy. I tell you about this Sahuagin, and he just starts talking to Feifei about the Sahuagin thing, and she's just smiling and nodding while looking at you, Amora.
I'm just gonna be like,
Yeah. It's very impressive, honestly. I always knew you were reckless when you were younger. You tried to deny it.
Oh, he got into heaps of trouble.
No, I didn't.
I got stories.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
He even had to move schools.
Because he took weapons off his dad. Brooke told me.
Looks at Torv, who's like, so, what's the plan about?
Okay. Who's coming?
Immediately, every single person in the circle's hands like shoot up. And
How many people is that?
suddenly Bobney appears and he also raises his hand.
How many people is that?
So, Cliff, River, Bobney, Merlin, Torv, Feifei, Leaf, Dolga, Bo, you, and there will also be Lychee and Torvik, so that is 12 people.
And the things can take 8.
The things can take 8.
So there would be space for Rourke to come back. And the other people will be in bags of holding. So they
Yes.
won't count against the spell?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay, well, if we do take 2 groups, then there's plenty of space.
Yeah. You can see Dolga, who's kind of sitting off to the side from Leaf, who, like, after everyone had been, like, talking, he's kind of, like, tinkering away with something. Feifei, who's kind of just... Feifei's always been very, very observant, so she's taking a look around at everything, leans over and goes, I am... What's the word I'm trying to find? I am hesitant to take the dwarven fellow. And he looks up from where he's tinking and goes, What's that? What is that? Fey bomb. Excuse me? What? A fey bomb? Yeah. He puts the screwdriver in his mouth and starts, like, tinkering with things. And he tries to explain what it is, and it basically sounds like, I basically put a bunch of things in there that are gonna blow up and kill the fucking Fae that try to kill our boss. Then he takes the screwdriver out of his mouth. So, sorry, Hooves, I'm going. How safe is that? He looks at the rest of Dolga's party. A Leaf who's just, I would imagine about as safe as most things he builds. And that is...
I'll say. On a scale of 1 blows everything up and 10, I'd give it to a child.
This kid,
Like 3.
he's doing like 3.5, 4.
3.5.
Yeah.
Could we potentially not do the Fae bomb around the Fae?
Dolga starts like angrily trying to screw something in, and the thing starts to shake. He's too busy glaring down Feifei as Bo stomps over, kicks the Fey bomb into the woods, and you all hear it explode.
We'll put that in the no bucket.
Yeah, I have a proposition to the coyotes. Leaf kind of is looking at where Dolga and Bo are just glaring each other down. I propose you two stay here. Immediately they both stand up and scream, What?
Let's just hear her out. Okay.
You're both angry and hurt. This is already a very delicate situation that we need to be cautious and patient with. they're not gonna leave Koldar behind. I mean, I've been in the party with you all long enough to know that anger normally leads to recklessness, and that's not really something we can afford to do this time. We gotta bring them back so we can bring them back, you know? What if something happens to you guys as well while you're so angry? I don't want to lose all my friends.
Wait, was this Leaf or Face?
This is Leaf. So Leaf is talking to the like the rest of the coyotes.
Okay. Yep.
But everyone is still there. So if you trust me, will you let me go on the behalf of the coyotes to bring Koldar back? Dog just puffs out his chest a bit. Want to blow up some fur. Promise you'll do that? Yes, I can do that. Respectfully, of course. You know, I don't want to blow up all of the Feywild. That would be really bad. But if they're a Fey that try to hurt us, I'll get them good. Bo is a lot more hesitant to answer. Liv goes over to her and kind of puts their hands on her shoulders. I promise that I can do this for us, and that everyone will come back, all safe. And then there are more eyes here. Bo just nods. She pulls Leaf into a hug. And she steps aside and goes forward towards where Amora and Merlin are standing.
Like, front of Merlin?
Hmm? Not exactly meeting your eyes yet. She still steps forward, but then immediately looks to the ground. Amora, you see River kind of sidestep over to her. Merlin, I am sorry that I slapped you. It was out of anger and grief, and that's not okay because it was not your fault. You were trying to make sure that no one else got hurt. I trust that you'll bring back Koldar and Leaf. And she finally looks up to the both of you. It was uncalled for of me, and I apologize. She's looking at you, Amora. You can see already her eyes are starting to well up with tears. Just please promise me that you will bring him back. I love that stupid man.
Never leave him behind. Even if you did slap the wrong person. I made the decision.
And it was the right one to make. Otherwise, we all would have been severely hurt or dead. So I respect your decision, even if I very much overreacted. Or I let my emotions get the better of me, which is very much what I do. I'm trying to get better at that. I'm sorry.
Love makes that tricky sometimes.
Yeah, it does.
We'll bring him back.
She doesn't really step forward as much as she, like, falls forward. The absolute pure fucking exhaustion of the last, like, few hours and finally getting that out and off her chest, she, like, cries into your Amora and just, like, hugs you for a second. Just whispering, thank you.
Hug her back.
And River kind of goes,
You should probably get some sleep.
yeah, I gotta. Come on. And just incredibly easily just lifts Bo up over his shoulder. Bo, who was already up to it. I'll keep an eye on Bo. Gives Leaf a pat on the shoulder. Not on the shoulder, he's tiny. On the forearm. And follows behind where River is going with Bo, just to one of the rooms to let her rest. Okay, well, that's... River, Cliff. Tyler lost count. Amora. Merlin, Torv, Feifei, Torvik, Cliff, River, Leaf, Lechi. One more person we need to stay behind. Cliff kind of steps forward and kind of raises his hand a bit. Oh no, there's also Bobney, who doesn't technically need to go, but is still volunteering.
But Bobney, could you stay here just a little longer? Just help my mom out.
It depends. What is a mother?
May have pickles.
Pickles. Mother Pickles.
She makes lots of stuff. You could try lots of different stuff. You might find a new food you like.
He turns into Zilri. Am I mother?
Yes.
That's what mother is. Mother Pickles! And he runs into the house. Cliff, who, like, follows Bobney run in that direction. I know you're still one person out. As much as I want to help you find Rourke, I'm gonna let River go on this one, so I can stay here to watch Zori. And Bobney. I feel like Bobney needs a babysitter.
Bobney does. Yeah. Thank you, Cliff.
Well, I'll work with Bo and the other Seekers and the other Codys to get the ritual stuff set up for when you guys come back. So once that's all set up, once you're back, we can have it all set up and just bring them back.
Best or die trying.
Hey, I'm not putting that into the universe. Good vibes only from now on. None of that bad stuff. I've had too much bad stuff.
The universe has already tried to kill me before.
Eh. Well, if anyone can actually reach him, it'll be you.
I just can't have time. Like, I don't even know anything about the Feywild. It could run completely differently than here.
Fefe kind of puts a hand on your shoulder, Amora. And that's why I'm going.
Also, can you tell me about the Feywild? I don't know much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, how does it work?
We'll do a starter course.
But like, what's the basic base?
Oh, yeah, we'll
Like,
cover
if
that.
Yeah. Like, a day is a day, right? Like, a day here is a day there.
Oh, no. A day there is a week here. So we were there for 3 days, so we've been gone for 3 weeks.
It's like, look. Us. Hey, Cliff.
Hmm?
How long was I gone?
I mean, from when we found the changeling, I mean, we came right to you, so we...
Wait. Changeling?
Yeah, there was a changeling, Amora.
For how long?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure, actually. Do you remember when you went into the Feywild?
I remember going for a walk after all of the portal stuff near Holbeck and getting pulled in.
That was after the mother thing, right?
The mother thing?
Yeah, when you, like, went in and saw your mum. Like, your mum.
Oh, yeah, like a couple of hours after. Like, next morning after.
Oh. Well, I mean, we went back on the... We traveled from Holbeck to Oranshire, and, then we, took the boat back to here, so, I think it was a couple of weeks, actually. I mean, it was all that happened. We just thought you were being quiet, you know.
You guys didn't notice I was gone?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Amora.
You know, I could have. I could have understood a couple of days. You're telling me that none of you, including Brooke, didn't know I was missing for a few weeks?
Yeah, this time River is back, who comes up beside Cliff, kind of puts a hand on his shoulder and steps forward. We should have noticed. Didn't actually realize it had been that long. Thought it was sometime when we got back to Canalin.
How did you... Can't even... But it's me. You know me.
And we should have picked it up a lot earlier. I'm sorry we didn't.
Or maybe you don't know.
Mora, that's... Look, there's no possible excuse that's ever gonna fit or make you feel alright for that, and it is shitty. It's so shitty. We're so sorry.
You know, you guys, I can kind of understand. You don't know me as well. Brooke? How did you find out? One of you must have noticed. Surely?
The changeling, cornered Rock. After we got back from Elia's mirror.
No one noticed? I would have died. I would have died.
We got there in time. It's not.
Yeah. Then how Carbus did. And walked missing. And maybe it would have been better if you hadn't noticed.
More, there's no way that I don't know what else to say, but I'm sorry. Sorry we failed you. We should have noticed. We should have. River starts to walk up to you, Can I get you to make a wisdom saving throw, please? Yep.
Is it for what I think it is?
Mm-hmm.
If I succeed, can I just fail?
Oh, you can choose to fail.
I'm gonna roll it because I just want to roll.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I want to fail. She is emotional.
Okay.
These are people she trusts and loves.
River walks up to you to go and, like, grab your hand. You see her flinch back as almost as if she's been shocked. You can see, like, a bit of her fur on her fingers has been, like, singed a bit. The more you start feeling this static electricity around you. It feels like it is just like vibrating your whole being and shaking your brain and your head, beating rapidly with the sound of your heart, like the thrum of your heart.
She knows what that is, eh?
This feels different to times that you have seen like Rourke go down in combat and you've lashed out in anger.
Mm-hmm.
This feels like there is something with a tight hold around your heart and it's just squeezing.
Does it feel like something's trying to take over? Like, is that the sort of, like, feeling?
Yeah.
In that case. She's gonna be speaking in Celestial.
Okay.
And it's gonna kind of switch. Like a good side and a bad.
Okay.
And when it's like the bad side, I feel like her eyes will kind of get darker.
Mm-hmm.
One side that's not their fault. No, it's not their.
Mm-hmm.
But she's saying this to herself. So she sounds absolutely fucking nuts.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that. You know, Kiln was watching you. You know, he knew everything. You know. Of course they wouldn't notice. And then the part being like, they should have. They know you. They should have seen something. You would have died. But no, they would do anything for me. I love them. They're my family. Something there. They didn't even notice one little thing. You would have died. Who cares? Let it out. You know you want to. Not to want to hurt them. Leave me alone. No, you're gonna feel it. And I'm gonna make you, and I'm gonna make them pay. And that is said out loud, but in like Celestial, and it's she may sound a little crazy, but that's what we're going for.
Is it all celestial, even the under thoughts, like the under parts of it? Okay. Of the people present that are looking at you like they can understand you, it is Merlin and Feifei. Merlin, who's standing a little bit behind you, and Feifei, who's standing kind of off to the side next to Torv, who looks confused as shit. But Feifei takes one step forward. Merlin puts out his hand to stop her. And from behind you, in a soft, celestial voice, please don't doubt the ones that love you from their mistakes. They love you, Amora. We love you. Whatever this is, don't listen to it, please. You're allowed to hurt. That's okay. It's not fair that you've been hurt so much. Not you. Merlin walks around you and is now facing you. He runs his hands through his hair. And all this time Merlin's been very much hiding the one horn that is under his hair. When he was younger, when Amora knew him, the off-grey wing was complete black, and the horn was always out. Amora was the only one that Merlin confided in, and she accepted him for everything. So Merlin comes around, pretty much showing the Merlin that she remembers. He stands in front of her. Please don't give in to hate. You are worth all the love in the world, and you deserve all the love in the world. We're not gonna let this take you. Now wrap an arm around Amora and bring her to his chest. You can hear his heart hammering out of his chest, but he's still speaking completely in Celestial. You're okay. We love you. They're sorry. They're really sorry. It does. And it's okay to feel that. But I don't think what that was. I don't know what that was, Amora. But I know that wasn't you.
There's a lot you don't know. A lot you should know.
You know, grab Amora's face and just like tilt it up so that she's looking at him. And I trust that you'll tell me when you're ready. Right now, nothing else matters. But so much matters. But so much matters, but you matter the most. And that, well, that's my damn priority. He says that in common.
Just kind of flabbergasted and is going to resort to humor. And like, wow, I was really wrong about you and Torv.
Me and Torv? I don't think anyone has time to unpack all of that. But he'll just kind of smile and bring you in for a hug, and he even brings his wings around.
You know, you should stop doing that.
Yeah, I know.
So much work.
He pulls back and looks at you. You know what else has a lot of work?
Me.
Kind of like puts his hand on your forehead and on your head and like goes, no. Dyeing your hair. This color's way better on you.
Yeah. The black was kind of a morning thing.
This dyeing is kind of an insecurity thing. We'll be ourselves, okay? And he'll hold up his pinky to you. Unapologetically. Unapologetically. There we go.
Unapologetically.
Exactly, that's English.
Unapologetically.
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 That's the word of the day. Brother kind of takes a step around as Millen helps you to your feet. And Cliff kind of on the other side as well. Please never doubt that we love you, Amora. We're gonna kick ourselves for this. And that's not any kind of excuse. Because again, it's fucked. We're sorry.
It's okay.
Cliff kind of slumps forward and pulls you into a hug. It's not okay. And you're allowed to say that it's not.
Let me pretend for now.
You feel Cliff nod as River joins in on the hug as well.
Once everyone's back, we can unpack that.
Yeah. Okay.
You okay, River? Your hand. I didn't mean to.
I know. I'm okay. Your mom said that she she's finished dinner. We can all go and eat if you do you want to.
Last one, there's a loser. Runs off.
You hear Cliff just cackling, as immediately you hear like Torv running behind you going, "Not me!" You definitely... Oh, actually, what is a more speed?
Like 30 feet.
12 gets there first.
Hey, as long as she doesn't get there last.
Oh, she's definitely not getting there last. But as you and 12 are sitting at the table, you see that everyone filters in, and Cliff and River comes last, and they both walk in last together. Yeah, I'll take the title. And Cliff kind of sits down. Not the worst I've been called. I'll take it. Do I have to do this for the rest of the night? Because I will.
No, but I have a hat you can wear.
A hat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where is it?
In my room.
Cliff is confused, but will just nod his head. You go and get the hat. What is it?
You know those like typical princess hats?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Hang. It's got like really long tassels. But on the front of it, it's got a giant L.
Beautiful. Cliff puts it on proudly. And there's everyone's like sitting there kind of giggling. It's like, oh, where's Rivers? That's not fair. And Feifei would kind of giggle and go, snap her fingers, and like an illusion of the same hat appears. Just as bright pink. And Feifei sits there. And just like smiles. She is sitting next to Torv. And Merlin sits on one side of Amora, Zillary on the other. As everyone is like eating. The mood lightens. As food happens. Eventually, at the table, Torv like looks down at the two wearing the loser princess caps and goes, "You should wear that at your wedding."
You're a dead man.
Immediately, simultaneously, clever choke. And immediately just, but you think that River and I are together? Like, yeah, you two are always like together, like all the time. It's hilarious. Like, I mean, being in a relationship's cool and all, but codependency, you know? I mean, I'm mostly joking, but, you two are a cute couple. Good for you. And he, like, digs back into his food. River, who's just sitting there. Like, she goes to say something, but Cliff cuts her off, leans forward towards Torv and goes, I'll admit to liking River when you admit to liking the lady next to you. Torv goes bright red.
Oh, so that's why Torv and Merlin aren't a thing.
Why do you think that I'm a thing with Torv?
Vibes?
Do I really give off that
Be
vibe?
fair, it was better than thinking you and Feifei were a thing, okay?
Oh, they both look at each other across the table as they're sitting like right across from each other, and they both look at each other and crack up laughing. Torv, if possible, goes even redder.
Wolf and Feifei would be a great couple. Maybe you guys can have a double wedding. You know,
What?
you guys for tax purposes,
Oh.
them for other reasons.
Mm-hmm. Aw, Riv, you'd marry me for tax? Sure. Hell yeah. I would marry you to keep you on a continent. Thanks. Although where I'm from, it's pretty free roaming. I gotta take you there still. Yeah. Fucked up that
Can
I
I
haven't seen your
come?
hometown. Yeah. Trip to River's hometown. Not anytime soon.
Or maybe when all of this is over?
Fine. Does it mean I
We
have
should
to...
go to everyone's hometown. Except here, because we're already here.
Yeah. It sounds like
Welcome
fun.
to my childhood house. I somehow put childhood home together.
Chowdham. Chowdham.
Childhood.
Chowdhams.
Childhood.
You see Feifei, who's just kind of like picking at her food, wondering, well, we've been to my home a couple of times, and I don't think any of you will want to go back, so we can skip mine.
But we are going back.
Yeah. So we can tick off mine early. Yeah. Maybe it'll be more pleasant this time. Although we're not
But then
going
we've just...
to the sect, so... The sect would be lovely, actually.
What's a sec?
You're a druid, aren't you?
I'm also a dog.
Okay. Well, normally druids, collect together in a sect. There's one in the Feywild, called the Nameless. There used to be in the material plane, actually, I think in the Dakola, hundreds of thousands of years ago. But, we still have the sect in the Feywild. It's just in the Courts of Prime, so the greener area. That's much nicer than... I mean, literally anywhere else you could go.
Maybe one day we could visit there if, you know, they're okay with it.
They're pretty iffy on people coming in since the last time had been pretty fiery and deadly. I can talk to Zither Finch, I'm sure.
Finch? I know Finch. Oh, a Finch. Maybe not this Finch, but a Finch.
What's their last name? Do you know? As Tyler rapidly opens Roll20 to find out what his last name is.
Can we ask them?
He introduced himself, so I would have given you his first and last name.
Oh, okay.
Because I think it's very similar to Phasor.
Similar to Faisal.
I think it is, actually.
Maybe. What's with my child?
No, it's not. It's Kiatoris. Finch Kiatoris.
Yeah, Taurus. And I know this. The Kimura knows.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Finch Kia Taurus.
You've met our Zither? How? So you said it was the first time you'd gone to the Feywild. Well, second and a half.
Oh, this was a while ago. It was some sort of magic, time travel, maybe.
It can't be time travel, because you can't time travel to the Feywild. The Feywild is always existent.
Ah. Oh, no, that's right. I think we went to get some information, and then I think they helped us bring back someone that used to be in the party.
Oh. Wait, then you've that might be an option for Rourke. Not bringing him back. I'm not saying that he did. He's probably very likely absolutely fine.
Okay.
But I mean, the Zista has an innate connection to the Feywild and with magic because of being a druid. So pulling from both of those entities, they're able to have very potent magic. And in doing such, probably like you saw, there's a very high-tiered resurrection spell, which could also be used as a cure-all to get rid of whatever curse is there in the first place. Because if we bring him, like, if we find him and he's, still
alive.
I was going to say murdery, then we can take him there because the Sitha and as well as the rest of the council will be able to use their magic to negate whatever has its hold on him in the first place. Because otherwise we'll have to keep him knocked out.
Say worst case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I really want to think about that, but while we're planning everything.
Uh-huh. I also don't really want to bring it up to the lovely meal that your mother made us. She looks at Zoe, who's just humming and eating. Just trying to block this conversation out.
Sorry, Ma.
I hope you're
You raised a planner.
Yeah, you're planning ahead. I can accept this. This is fine. She'll keep eating. But in that case, yes, we can take him there. And the spell can be used in that instance as well.
Okay.
Okay, it does mean longer.
It's good to know.
Yeah. Then I guess you will get to be seeing my home first.
Yay!
I promise it's not as deadly. It's just the rest of
Well, I should. Not every part is.
No, just most of it. A lot of it. Mostly a lot of it. Until like...
More druids would be fun though.
Oh yes, I think you can learn a lot from them. They're very, very knowledgeable. I learned a lot of my magic from them.
Yeah, I'm not that good. I can't even swim.
Oh, you'll get there. Trust me. You'll get there eventually. It takes a lot of time. I remember the first time that I turned into a... what was it? I think I tried to turn into a fish once. And they threw me in the water. Yeah, that didn't work well.
I turned into a turtle and they skipped me.
Oh, that sounds like so much fun.
And then I swam the wrong way. And human. And then Cliff had to rescue.
Yeah, it was dark.
nighttime.
Yeah. Oh.
And I can't see.
Humans, right. I forget that's a thing. Not that humans are a thing, but like the not seeing in the dark thing.
Humans aren't a thing? Guys, what am I?
No. Well, actually, you are part Fae. Do you know what part?
Was I cold?
Yes, you were. Keln had said so when you were about to be drowned.
It's just Nerid, right?
Yeah.
Nerid.
Oh.
Which explains liking water.
Actually, that explains so much.
Is it?
Well, if someone was going to try and take you to the Thailand's to bring up the thing. If they were going to bring you to the place of Karlek, then, well, I mean, much like the Nerids that were there when we got there, a lot of them were actually people. Not particularly that they were half Fae, but Kalik is at least known for being very possessive of things, as are many of their followers. So this kiln taking you there to try and preserve you, I guess. And
That's a nice way of saying it.
and I think the fact that you're part Nereid also enhanced that possessiveness. So they
Yeah.
probably saw you as some kind of half deity.
I don't know, he mentioned something about me being different. Hadn't seen it half human, half Nereid before.
Not many have. I haven't, and I lived
Neither.
in the Feywild.
Until I looked in the mirror.
Well, at least we can now all say that we've met one. And for the first half Nereid, half human, you're very lovely.
Oh, that's because you're on my good side.
I'll remain on this side then.
Yeah, ask Torv about this, so we're gonna get anyway, haven't it?
Oh yes, I do want to hear more about that. I'd love to hear your perspective, Torv. And then Torv was just...
You should ask Merlin's too. He was there.
I caught half of it. Half of
I
it?
think you also caught half the forest on fire too.
That was an accident. And immediately Fefe is just like leaning forward, like looking between the two of them, like silently asking for more information.
I'm just gonna keep eating.
Mm-hmm. Begrudgingly, they tell the story. Torv tries to do it very briefly until pretty much constantly I feel like Merlin and Omora would challenge him and be like, that's not what happened.
Yep.
Yep. So you have a very eventful dinner as everyone gets to relive some of that story of Amora and the Sahuagin Queen. Sorry,
Yeah.
Sahuagin Queen when she was 12. And that's where we'll take our break.
I love the stories.
It's so good. So we'll come back at 7:45, because it's 7:17. So yeah, we'll come back then.
What did I?
Yep, 7:45.
Trying to get.
Go, go.
Oh,
Catch you soon.
me.
Alright. We'll catch y'all back in a little bit. We'll get some food. I am hungry. I need to bathroom. I also need to rest my voice very briefly. Oh my god. But hope y'all are enjoying this this RP session. we're getting some lore. So yeah. Catch y'all back soon. Have good. Hey, Solitaire DND, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, friend. Yeah, power word kill. That's that one's a doozy. So we have a thing called deal with the seer. So what that is that players can choose to make a deal with the overseer, aka me, and their roll gets turned to a natural 20. In turn for that, I get to turn one of their rolls at any point into a natural 1. So, power word kill, he counterspelled it. It was, he rolled high enough to succeed, and then I made it a nat 1. So yeah, I'm a bastard. And then the 1v1 with one of our other players, he fought himself, and unfortunately lost. And now we're here with the one player character that remains. It's just Amora now. And now we're here.
Just Amora.
Just Amora.
Just
So,
Amora.
you're so close. You were very close, actually. What was the end health? Here, Dark Rock was on 10 hit points.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Not joking.
That was
so close. Obviously, it just took stuff and pushed him out of the spiritual bed. In turn for, instead of the rolling thing, it was, hey, do you want your magic back? And also some dope new blood spells. So that was the trade-off that time. Oops, I don't know why I did that, sorry. Yeah. I was also, I got distracted, and I started making the other minis for the Cosmic Seekers. So I've got Lychee's made. Lychee is cool. I'm very excited. So I just got to make Brotherin and Amandor. So the Goblin and the Shadowkai.
Brotherin, please.
Yeah, we got the tiniest little Goblin who is so stacked because he's a barbarian. So he looks great. It's gonna be fun. A lovely dinner's had. Everybody has their food. Chills for the rest of the evening. Is there anything in particular that you want to do before you go to sleep?
Probably chat Merlin.
Yeah, absolutely.
Explain the whole. Hey, I'm a thingy of a deity thingy.
Okay. Cool. Merlin.
And me and my siblings are the cursed ones.
Yeah. Merlin is currently staying at a tavern. But before he leaves to go to the tavern for the night, you can pull him aside. So you can go out to the back of the shrine again, to that little fountain, just to have a chat.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, bud.
Pal.
Hey, pal.
Why did you freeze?
You froze as well, and then you went really quickly, and it was terrifying. But okay.
How do do you even start that conversation off?
Oh, I don't know. But that's completely up to you, pal. Merlin is chillin'.
It's pretty much just gonna be like, so, been a lot going on.
Yeah, I've noticed, and I thought we were picking up a lot of quests. Damn.
I think from the beginning will probably help.
Okay. It's like cross-legged, ready to listen.
So, Carver, Brooke, myself, and a dragonborn who's along with us. We all were in a sandy place,
Okay.
and there was a lady, and she brought us back to what we now know as Holbeck, and we didn't have our memories.
Oh.
We didn't even know our names. Brooke and I didn't even know we were like family.
Wow. Okay.
So we were there for a bit. I also I made a rat friend named Bethany.
That does sound like
So I saved a bunch of rats from a pub.
Nice.
Not important.
That's pretty important. I don't know. Matters, so.
But that's where we met Cody's. Because there was a hag that I don't know if like taking over Bo, looking like Bo, something to Bo, and like taking kids and like
Okay.
their family and killing like parents and stuff and like sacrificing, go back to the Feywild or something. It was a whole thing.
Okay.
But that's how we met them. We started getting our memories back. We met another cleric, Light, and they helped me with cleric stuff.
Okay.
And then we traveled a bunch. I remember we traveled a bunch.
Okay.
And we met another group who also had amnesia like us. And the lady came back, and her name was Nim, and she explained, because you know the sky went weird.
Yeah.
She explained that we were like reincarnations of the deities.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
So
And there
that's-
were these books that kind of told us what we do, and there's some time travel involved with mirrors. We can show you that maybe if you stick around. But there's mirrors, time travel mirrors, and then we met up with this other group. I don't know if I've mentioned Randori.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Well, they were in that group,
Oh.
and I had one memory of them, and I made an ass. It's normal for I lost a lot of my social skills after I spent a year in the forest.
That makes sense.
And that didn't go down well, and we made friends with them, and then we went off on our own, and then a bunch of stuff happened, and we were just following a book, and then we went to Murstone, and that's kind of where it gets a bit worse. We also found out there's like 3 universes, and each universe it's like the deities, and then like 2 incarnations in the different ones.
Okay.
or something like that. There's 3 and there's a bunch of us. And we get to Merce. And that's where Brooke found the cursed weapon, which is why he goes crazy.
Okay.
But he had the skull before that, and we found out that that's actually some.
That's what?
And there's like an evil lady connected to that skull that's talking through the skull to him, which was getting him to go get the sword so it could get enough power to release some peeps.
Yeah.
So that's what happened.
Okay.
But there was a ball. I don't know if you heard about it. There was a ball.
I'm pretty sure all of Latov heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, we were there.
Oh.
Yeah. And something happened to our dragon. And he left after that.
Okay.
But Rock Harbour were doing weapon thingy, and then a bunch of people were yelling at each other. Some noble. Like if it hadn't been a dire situation, it would have been funny. And then a bunch of them were dead. And then Brandor and I. Cool. It didn't go down well. Then I found out we weren't even meant to be there. And then Jaxus arrived.
Okay.
With Nim. And basically what happened was Jaxus had gone mad. Because the deities that Jaxus, Rock, and I are incarnations of went mad. And we're kind of trying to avoid that.
Okay.
But Jaxus didn't.
Okay.
And I mean, I found this out later. Cliff and River were missing. And it was Jaxus's fault, and Cliff actually died. But then Jaxus died, and Randori died, and Dewdrop died.
Okay.
A bunch of other people died.
Yeah.
And the Overseer with their creepy skeleton killed a bunch of them. But we brought Cliff back. And then Rock kind of killed a lady when he did some gladiator contest thing. And she's the one who cursed him. No, wait, they brought her back. She's fine. But she's the one that cursed him to keep her other curse at bay.
Okay. Wait. Oh, we heard about the gladiator battle. Was that Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, they kept the name anonymous. Okay.
That was wrong.
Yeah.
We had Light with us. I don't actually know what happened to Light. I'll have to ask. Last time I saw them, I fought them. Anyhow.
Good. Okay.
It's been so.
So you were
Um,
there when the mountainside blew up with the dragons.
oh yeah, that's a Jack facility. I went in there, it was creepy as hell.
You went in there? Wow. Not a
Yeah.
lot of people were
Oh,
in
do you know
there.
Dolna?
I think we know of Donna. Oh,
Archmage.
yeah. His name was in the papers.
Yeah, we know him.
Wow. Okay.
I think I called him incompetent one time.
Oh wow. You don't really want
To
to call
be
an
fair,
archmage that.
he did remove or didn't remove a curse from an object that then killed our other person that was with
Yeah.
shredded.
Wow.
But we good now.
That's good. You don't really want to be enemies with an archmage, I'd imagine.
Oh no, but then do you know the archmages the archmage of Canellan?
Of them, yeah.
Yeah, we went
Chappelle.
into like the abyss to go save them. They're dead. Something else has so we'll sort that out.
Okay. Wow. All right.
And then we gotta fix the weird time stuff. Or time doesn't go, which is there is a. Oh, and then went mad. And died.
Okay. Do you show Merlin the book from Finch that you got that gives all of the details about the original demi-deities, including like the ones that you finished, because those ones have actually completed the original storylines, including the ones of the triplets and how they fell.
Yeah. I would just be like, just don't read the names out loud. Did that once killed at Noble?
I'd rather not do that. Okay. Takes a couple of minutes to like read through it, and when he gets to the stuff about the triplets, that's when he kind of takes his time significantly more. He kind of seems to be connecting a lot of the dots with that filler information about Naomi, Jaxus, and Nim being one collective, and then who you are as one of the triplets and who Rourke is as one of the triplets. After kind of like flicking through that and reading it, he just nods, hands the book back. Okay. So, I guess what happened today was your, side effect, I guess. So we definitely want to stop that from happening.
That was the first time at that.
Okay, that's good. Okay. So, Nim was the one that found you guys and gave you information about what happened and then went mad?
Yeah, so they were like how Darksis was? They were that one from a different time.
Okay. This one, and he opens the book up to like the index and points to Naomi's name.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, what happened with this light person? You fought them later on?
Yeah. It's kind of fuzzy now. But oh, okay, no, I remember so Dewdrop died.
Uh-huh.
And then Dewdrop was alive. But Dewdrop was different.
Okay.
And we found out that Light had been killing people they either thought should die to bring them back. But what was happening was it was like merging the two.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's messy.
And I got mad at them for that because Dewdrop was clearly not okay, and they wanted to continue doing this to bring back their parent that had died.
Yeah.
But Dewdrop isn't here.
Okay.
Ran into.
So none of the people that are with none of the other parties that are with us right now are some of these other people. Then points to like the list of names. Okay.
No, we know we know who they are.
Okay.
Wait, do we know all of them?
You don't know all of them.
Potentially. We don't know all of them.
Oh.
We know some of them, and we know which ones have died. But that's about it.
Okay. So because they died, does that mean that deity doesn't exist in our universe?
Yeah. Believe so?
So because the overseer killed the original, no alternate in any universe can be that deity anymore.
Okay, that's right, yes.
Yeah.
Depends. Some of the originals were killed, so they don't exist in any universe.
Oh.
So we gone back to some reason. There's clearly someone that should be there but isn't there.
That's disturbing.
A little.
That could have some really bad repercussions. Is there any way to get them back?
No idea.
There might be a way to get them back, actually.
Really?
And Claire kind of walks in from inside the love shrine. She's just kind of leaning against one of the pillars outside.
I tell you, what if we'd been having a serious conversation?
Well, I would have stopped listening. Maybe.
Stopped watching?
No, because I need to make sure that if he said something to offend you, then I'm going to come out here to kick his ass.
Okay.
Basically, I've set up kind of a system about anything to do with the overseer. Poison's been helping me. So basically, whenever it's said or is being talked about, we kind of get a ping. I saw that it was you, so I came over. I think it's about time for that explanation, actually. Because, there is actually a way you can bring everyone back. It also include some explanations about myself. The Overseer is the manifestation of Limbo in humanoid form. Basically, Limbo is chaos, and that's pretty much the entirety of what the Overseer is. It took up the name eventually, but Poison and I, and a few others, actually know him as Tyler. He used to be a storyteller. He came up with the name himself. Tying pieces of information together to make lore. Anything and everything that he touches, he wants to be as chaotic as possible. It's all a game to him. It doesn't mean anything. The more he can meddle, the more content he gets out of it. Everyone that he's ever killed goes to Limbo. So that's where all of the alternates are. The originals and the others. Whatever point they were taken at is the point that they would be in Limbo as. So Joxus would still be not sane in Limbo. But they're basically kept in a catatonic state. And left to just float there. Whenever he feels like it, he goes back and puppets them. Just for his own entertainment. Takes their blood for his magic.
So they pulled him back. Would Jax be sane?
No. You would have to revert her back. But Naomi, Nim, and Joxus, as well as Avery and Kaba, and whoever the second alternate of Avery is, are basically the only people that knew about the Overseer properly and knew what he was trying to do.
Kaba knew?
Well, he would know if he didn't have the River Styx in his head.
I'm gonna guess the Overseer put it there.
He put something in Kaba's line of sight that he was tempted by, and then that led to a chain of events. I don't know what that chain of events was, but he can't just move the River Styx. That's not his domain. But he knows a lot about a lot. Fucking prick. The thing is, Naomi and Avery worked together and were able to put together the information to find out about the Overseer. Kaba was meant to do that with Joxus at some point. Because all of the timelines got mixed up. Because of whatever events led to Kaba getting the River Styx. And they mucked up the potential that they had to learn and stop it. I think the only way, and it's gonna be a massive risk, but I think poison can help us with this.
I thought you liked poison.
No, poison can. Like, it's... The Overseer used to be our friend. Poison's real name is Compulsion. Poison Arklum is a cover name that he made up. It's an anagram of compulsion. Tricky bastard, I know. But because he has subjugation magic, and that's mainly to do with the brain. That's Naomi Nim and Joxus's area. If we can get them back from limbo, Poison can do his thing and get them at least to a point further back before they start to lose their minds. It's a big risk.
Will they still go insane eventually?
If we can stop Tyler before then, yes. Poison can give us a time frame depending how far back that they can pull. I will be able to help with that using chronology. Because
What's your name then?
none of us actually have names. We're just...
You just called things?
I mean, technically my name is Mechanus. I am the embodiment of the time plane Mechanus. Tyler is the humanoid version of Limbo. Compulsion is the Astral Sea. We were never meant to interact. None of us. The fact that we did is actually very dangerous.
Why did you then?
You spend eons, hundreds, thousands of years just being. Sometimes you just want to experience things.
So lonely.
It is. There's only so much you can take of ticking and whirring. These damn clocks. Can't stand them. Which is funny.
You guys like immortal?
Yes. We don't have time spans. We don't have lifespans. In fact... Philomena. She was the reason. Well, we don't even technically have genders, but sometimes you just take to some. But Philomena took to she. She was the reason that I actually started looking outside of Mechanus. She is the embodiment of the Feywild. The Overseer killed her and remade what he could of the Feywild, which is why it's not stable, because it's not his. That's also why rifts appear. There would be no rifts if we all stayed in our domains.
I'm guessing you can't just go back to your domains and everything's peachy.
Everyone else did. But Poison and I... Once Philomena died, we knew the Overseer wouldn't stop. So we stayed. Yeah, had to keep... Someone had to keep him in check. Otherwise, your world will be nothing but agony. Gods, it already is. Nobody's lives means anything to him. You are all just toys and it's sick. Can't just go back home and pretend I don't know? Not when I met you. And other people like you.
Human? Well, like it's not fully human.
It's been a lot of people. All of them became a part of his playpen and broke. But this ain't gonna happen with you. I'm not gonna let him break you, Momo.
I mean, it would take a lot.
Exactly. But I mean, you're still breathing, and that's a one-up on any of the other ones that I've had by my side. Same with Poison.
How many times have you done this?
Ugh. I've been around for a long time. You lose count. But this is the first time in hundreds, thousands, millions maybe of years that something has so drastically corrupted the timeline that he's made up that I feel like this is the only chance that we got. This has never happened. And she points up to the sky. The fact okay. You know how the years go from, like 1A to 999A?
Yeah.
And we're on 999Z. What do you think happens at the end? When you get to the last day of this year, it's A to Z, it's 1 to 99. 1 to 999.
You go to 1AA?
It gets reset.
Like, we'll just disappear?
Everyone gets crushed back into the bottom of the ocean so that Latov becomes a water planet once again. Hundreds of rifts get open up and people die. Because the Overseer lets in the monsters.
Like, sort of monsters?
These are the ones you can't really talk to and make friends with.
Yeah. Really hoping I could.
You know the dragon that landed outside of Murstone? The ancient one that was gigantic? Picture its great uncle that's probably about 100 times the size of it. That.
Oh, that's bad.
It's got a lot of teeth and a lot of claws, too. They suck.
That's so bad.
And that's not something we can stop. We have tried so many times. Poison and I end up having to... We have to go back home, because otherwise the fabric of our... Tyler, what is the word?
Universe?
The fabric of our realm, like Mechanus and the Astral Sea, would split. And then there would not be Mechanus or the Astral Sea. And then what happens to time? Then what happens to people's minds? It just wouldn't be there. Everything would be chaos.
Just save the world from Tyrant Tyler? Easy!
Easy.
So easy!
Never really been a good time to tell you about all of this. But, your boy Toy gives a shit, and he's actually listening to all of this, so I guess he gets to listen too. Merlin, who's just been sitting there quietly.
Boy Toy, auntie. That's my friend.
Oh, honey.
One of my best friends.
You keep telling yourself that, sweetie. Look.
Why do I feel like you want to reveal?
Well, actually, Poison's the one that told me, and now I can't stop saying it because, my god, it's really obvious. Anyway.
What is?
What do you, So what about this? We have to go into limbo? Isn't limbo, like, really bad? Isn't, like, limbo the kind of bad where we go into limbo and we explode because we're, not meant to be in that much condensed chaos as one tiny little speck?
Sand?
What?
Limbo, does it have sand?
No, you went to Pandemonium.
Was that where we came from?
Yeah. I don't recommend it. Trust me, the chick at that place? Whew. Nothing on Joxus.
Like crazy?
Yeah. Why do you think it's always howling and screaming? It's just her.
Maybe she just has a friend?
If you can put up with it for that long, that's up to you. That's not something I'm dealing with. I'm not here to be friends with everybody.
I apparently am.
I wouldn't recommend this one. Just trust me on that. If you can get... Not even if. I know that you can. When you get your friends back, Poison and I are gonna have to work on a way to get you into limbo. And keep him away from you. Because if he gets you in his domain, you can't leave. He will keep you tethered there. And that is not something I'm allowing.
I mean, but then he would be stuck with me. And I can be pretty annoying.
Honey. This is like the king of chaos. You're like the peasant of chaos compared to that. No offense.
I would still try.
I know you would. I don't want you to be somebody's blood bag, okay?
Neither. Someone already tried to drown me. I don't think I want someone to take my blood as well.
No, exactly.
First, get everyone back.
Yes.
He's still alive, right?
From what I last saw, I was having a look before. Yes. Yes. Still wandering through the courts of dawn. He's just taking a little bit of a beating here and there. He seems to be okay.
Long as he's alive.
I'd let you know if anything happened. Told you I would.
Yeah. We got this.
I mean, you got a shit ton of allies, and you've also got, quite literally, time. You're welcome. And, let's say brain. I don't know, he's not very smart. You've got me in poison. Let's just go with that.
Sounds good.
I know it's a lot to unpack, and you've already got a hell of a lot on your plate. But that's why he's doing this. He's trying to overwhelm you so that you stop, so that you give up.
Well, like, he's got the wrong person.
Good.
You can cry about it all later. I'll get angry later. Once I know everyone is okay.
Okay. Do you want to see something cool, though?
Yes.
Okay, sick. I have to do this in a way that I'm not going to show the overseer. I can just completely get rid of that. One sec. Also find a way to put this on stream for everybody. You see clear morph.
It's morphin' time! I really watched the Power Rangers, I don't know why I know that.
And this is what you say. You hear this clicking and whirring as Claire stands up. These mechanical wings spread up from her back and flare out. All of the wings clicking out like the ticking hands of a clock. You see horns start to sprout up from her hair, and she's still in her, like, colourful dressed outfit, and her, like, knee-high boots and everything. But you also see these lines start to appear on her skin, kind of like this, what would it be like? Like looking at a motherboard, you know how there are lots of those like little lines and dots? It's like that start to skim across all of her body. You kind of see her color shift flicker from like a monochrome bronze to her like bright and colorful. She stands there, hand on hip, and then just like rolls her neck. Okay, it's been a very long time since I've been in this form. Oh, it was nice to stretch the wings.
See, Merlin? Cool. Different wings are cool.
Thank you, doll. As you see her, and it closes her eyes and lets herself pretty much let the color like blink and fade. You can see why Claire loves bright colors so much. The entirety of her is like metallic, faded colors of like bronze, copper, those like orangey, brass kind of colors. Even her skin is the same color as well. You kind of get used to one color when you find out there's more. She like snaps her fingers and she comes back up to her bright and colorful. You want to switch it up?
Well, I think you look great anyway.
Thank you.
Now, can you just get him to accept his wing?
I think that's something that he's got to do. But you're helping. I know that much. And you see Merlin just like blush. Like bright red. Yeah, she's my best friend. Of course she is. You know, it's whatever. Yeah. And Claire's just standing there like, yeah, okay, sure. Snaps her fingers and the mechanical wings like whir and snap back and the lines like fade away. Horns go back into her head. Okay. If you do have any questions, I can answer them. But please do try and get some rest tonight, like actual rest. And if I need to cast sleep on you, I will.
I think I'll be good.
Good.
That was a lot.
Yeah.
If I think of any questions, I'll let you know.
Okay.
I need to focus on getting back
Yes.
and then telling them a lot of information.
And if you want, I can also do that so that you don't have to.
Just do a PowerPoint presentation.
Oh yeah, I can do that with illusion magic. Definitely. I'll think of something. I'll have to put together a corporate outfit for it. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. She goes off on her own little tangent. But, okay, have fun, definitely not date. Bye! And she disappears.
Definitely not date.
Yeah, because it's definitely not a date. We're talking. Your auntie is weird. That was a lot.
She does have mechanical wing.
She has a mechanical brain.
I think she's just mechanical in general. Maybe. I don't know. I should. That's probably not what she expects me to ask.
I mean...
But I will.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to do Claire's voice. Yeah, why not? I mean... She didn't say it had to be specific questions. It can be general.
I was probably used to it not being the expected questions.
Yeah.
But that's a lie. And are there really random times to just drop that law?
I mean, I guess we were going through everything. And the Naomi thing, and Jaxus and Nim thing.
Yeah. The whole evil triplet thing.
I mean, if it's a way to stop it from happening, it's a way for you guys to get Jaxus back. And keep Jaxus. That'd be cool.
I'm also kind of just say it. You know, we can say the originals' names, right? Like, we're not gonna, like, take damage.
No, you still got your amulets on. Amulets.
Oh, dope. So, you know, Ikron, my one. He literally just, like, heartbreak.
Yeah.
SWAT turned. But I've already felt like that, and I didn't go and... Maybe it's something else.
I hope not. Jeez. You do recall that in a very early conversation that Nim had with you is the thing with the 3 realities is for every 3 there is only one version of the triplets that don't succumb to the other side, like that they don't become fallen, and Nim wanted to make sure that it was you guys.
That is true.
So there are hundreds of alternates, but for every 3, and that's the 3 that we've been focusing on.
Otherwise that'd be a lot.
Yeah, I'm not doing that to myself. Or you, because my god. We just keep it to 3, so... Yeah.
Well... Hopefully we're the ones that get the happy ending.
Yeah. Feels kind of selfish to, like, wish bad upon other versions of yourself, I guess, but... I mean, you're only you. Wouldn't really be aware of all this other stuff if this wasn't happening.
I mean, that is true. But, like, who knows where we're headed? hurt somewhere in the Feywild. Not looking like the best, really.
We can do it. I think we can. And I mean, hey, if this is the only time in what you say, like a million years or something, that it's been different, then, yeah. We'll be the one in a million, I guess.
Okay, Merlin, you already are. Look at you, you're like one wing, one wing the other way.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Someone like you.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Well, I mean, in all of the universes, I'm glad I'm sitting back here with you again. It's been ages since this has happened, and it's kind of refreshingly normal, despite that conversation just then. But you know, it's
I'm sorry.
but why?
Should try to contact.
I mean,
After I got back, I couldn't. I was afraid. I'd already lost one friend.
yeah, I understand.
And if I lost you too, I probably would have lost it.
Well, pretty hard to get rid of. You know.
Well, clearly you're right here.
I mean, yeah, it took a fake litter, deadly trip to the Feywild, a Sahuagin when we were 12. I mean...
Wait, why did you go to the Feywild in the first place?
With you. To find you.
But if they didn't know I was missing, there must have been a different reason you came.
Oh, the Codys. They found out that you were, not... They found the changeling, and then they... No, wait. Sorry, this is Tyler mixing it up. Let's try again. They met up with the Codys and said something about going to the Feywild to find the hag again? About your mum. So they needed a Feywild expert, and so they found us in Oranshire. We've been there for a while. And because Oranshire was on the way back on the boats, the Codys asked us to come with. Torv and I came because we were actually following up something on Comet Plus, the enhanced drug.
Is that the one that makes people go crazy? Like
rabid killing machines?
Fight to their death?
Yeah.
We've come across that as well.
Yeah. We, Lychee's sibling got involved. they owed some money to one of the gangs, and
Which one?
uh,
Bluebird? What?
no, lizards. Didn't get the name. They're a family of lizard folk. Drug underlords, basically. But they basically said your debt will be paid off if you cartel this. And then they also got tested on. They were meant to cartel the original comet, but when that wasn't selling enough, they enhanced it and needed some test subjects. And that you had to sort that out in Orangeire. And we'd recently learned that one of the cartels had gone to Canallan. So we were coming here to check that out. But we haven't found anything yet. Well, we haven't had the chance to look. Torv and Feifei were looking that up while we were planning to go back to the Feywild.
May be able to help you with that?
I mean, that's something that we've got going on. I mean, you guys have way more
Well,
than enough.
not me personally. But I can ask if they're willing. They may have.
I mean, we still need to do a lot of follow-ups. It was most rampant in Immersed, but
Yeah, we found it there.
yeah. We're just trying to
You ever
make sure.
heard of it? Blue Bird Gang?
No.
Came after us there. It's not fun.
Oh, jeez.
I figured out. But I can ask.
Yeah.
I feel like any information might help.
Yeah, anything would help. Lychee's the one that's been doing the most investigating, and we need to do a follow-up with them when they get here, so that's why the whole gang's coming. For once it isn't out of plane stuff, it's actually messed up stuff happening at home. Crazy.
It'd be like that sometimes. I did.
Yeah,
One thing after the other.
sure is. Can I get you to roll a d10?
10.
Yep.
Or 7. Hey, it's my favorite number.
Nice. Can I now get you to roll me a d100?
Why do I not like where this is going?
You shouldn't.
Give me a minute. Oh no. A D100?
Mm-hmm.
That's a pointies. Oh shit.
Give me a number between 1 and 22.
7. Oh no, it's bad. It's bad. It's so bad.
Kian pops out of nowhere riding that unicorn. I love it.
Could you imagine?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Melon stands up and he starts to like ruffle through his bag before he pulls out like a very fine like bristled brush, and he starts to brush out his like greyish wing. As he does, it kind of like brushes out all of the dye that's in there. He uses water skin to pretty much wash it off. You can see now in the kind of like flickering light that's out here at the moment, the white and black wing. So he sits down. I will learn to accept my self, I guess. I'll go with that. I'm glad you're back.
Merlin, I know.
You should probably get some rest.
Good idea.
Yeah. I'll stand up and reach out a hand to you to help you pull you up to your feet. You start to get back into the house. The two of you hear a loud, shattering sound behind you. Turn around and look, and there's the fading remnants of a broken mirror. No idea where it fell from. You walk over to it. Melon kind of points up to the sky. You can see there are a lot more kind of glimmering pieces falling as the sky begins to fill in with more black. More pieces falling from the sky. And you look down into the shattered fragment piece that's in front of you. And you recognize the person in it as the last pieces begin to fade from existence. It's colder. As from now on, there is not, nor has there ever been, any existence of the fighter human named Collar.
Right. Does it mean Bo doesn't know who they are?
Mm-hmm.
Bo doesn't remember Calder.
She won. And even as you're watching that last bit fade, you remember that you only have to go and save Kappa and Rourke from the Feywild. There was nobody else. That's where we end tonight's session. It is going to be a lot more frequent now. Many sessions ago, I asked Ece to roll a d100 after choosing a random number between 1 and 100. If he had chosen that number, then it would have been possible that any number one of any people that you had met or been alongside would be just like erased from existence. Now that things have been going on a lot faster, the overseer is being challenged. You rolled the number 7. If anything was rolled with the number 7 in it, someone was erased.
I rolled a 726.
I know, right?
Oh, so the 1 to 22 is people?
Yeah. The 1 to 22, I have to come up with a proper list, but from the thing that's on screen right now, with all of the names, I just counted.
So we could forget each other?
We could forget each other.
Oh, could you imagine?
That
Oh,
person
that
would
would not.
straight up be erased. So I need to come up with a proper list, which I will do over the week. But at the end of every session, from now on, at the end of every session from now on, someone will roll. The Kaba forgets who he is again.
What?
Kaba forgets that he even existed and just.
What happens if you roll another player character?
They have to make a
They
new
just
character.
get erased.
Mm.
And are they also on? We don't know.
You don't know. But from what you've learnt today in this session, who said it? Feifei did. The material plane itself is the only thing that is not constant. Everything else in the Wheel of Cosmology is constant. So the Feywild can never change, which is why Finch and the Sect are still a thing. And that's why that doesn't have a different name, a different Zither, all of that. The material plane is the only thing that has multiple realities.
What if the also is? We can be so lucky.
I mean, good session.
Sorry, Calder.
Of all the people, I was like, oh, maybe it's someone that they won't see in a while. It'll be fine. Fuck, it's colder.
Maybe I need to change my favorite number.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bo.
It's fine. She won't remember. As far as she knows, she's been single for a long time. And she's been the leader of the Brass Coyotes, which has always been a team of 3.
So sad.
It's fucking heartbreaking.
Just wait for one of us to fucking roll one of the others.
It's literally all on the dice. Like, yep.
I just knocked on wood, guys.
Mm-hmm. Tune in next session when the Kaba really does
No.
go away for real.
With our luck, it'll happen.
We're not going to manifest anything for us. Anyway. Thank you for the great session. That was very fun to do a bunch of roleplay. I'm glad you got to talk to all of your NPC pals. Yeah.
Why is there a hole?
But yeah, we will have a session next week. We'll suss out the actual Feywild things first. And I'll probably get everybody back in to help out with the cluster of fucking NPCs. Please help me. Yeah. We'll go from there. At least Bob and he won't be there. Kaba, you don't have... Ece, you don't have to play Bobney. He's staying at home.
Wait, can I get the other cleric then?
I'll probably be doing Lychee. Lychee and Merlin I'll probably do. We shall see, because you'll probably be Fagan, because you made her.
Oh, yeah, true, I did make
I just
her.
roleplayed her
What about
because
that?
you were roleplaying Amora, so I hope I did okay.
What about that? Yeah.
You tried to make her sound smart.
I mean, she is smart. She loves knowledge and shit.
Bobney is a great character, but I have fear of him as a player, as you should. Fucking high-level shit. Also, I forgot to say sorry. Ink and Liar, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, friends. I hope you had a good stream. We appreciate the bobbin. But I'm gonna wrap up stream because I have to eat still, and I'm hungry. Yeah. But have good, bestie, and I will catch you tomorrow. We'll talk to you tomorrow anyway. Have good. Bye.
Bye.
That's us. We did it. We're done. That was very fun. I had an awesome time doing that. So yeah, next session will be the peeps again. We'll have everybody back so that everybody can play, which will be a good and awesome time. Otherwise, hope y'all enjoyed. If you want more D&D goodness, then tomorrow morning, well, morning for Kiwis, jump over to our lovely Kev's channel, Rick Troubadour, as we will be playing over there. Our lovely Kev is the GM. Enunciating words is difficult. And I'm a player. It is going to be a fucking banger session, and I'm so excited. So yeah, definitely tune in for that. It'll be 8:30 New Zealand time tomorrow. Let me go for 4 hours. But yeah, have good pals. I will catch you next time. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Catch you next time. Bye.